started on some Tracy Queen. Ready. Cool. So, what we have come here to do today. A little bit of Tracy Queening. See if I have any more tape left on this roll, because that piece of tape seems to have lost its stick. Here, I desperately need to order more of this. Righty, so cool. Today I'm gonna be working on Tracy Queen, page 11 and yes, 11 and 12. Starting with page 12. I don't know why. Feels like the right thing to do. Page 11 is actually a flashback, so that's gonna be a bit more. It's not a new environment. It's actually one that I've drawn before. It's the tunnel to her secret warehouse, but it's a bit more complicated, so I think I'm gonna save that for when I'm more in the mood. I've been sculpting all day, so I'm getting this stream started a little bit early. There's with me yet. Time to get past this first panel, that hopefully when anyone pops by, try to be well into it, and my head won't be all in the way at the top of my fluffy hair. And I'm gonna show what I'm doing. Show my concept sketch and all that. Rough, if you will, or even if you won't. I will show my rough, but wait till there's a few people. Try really hard to draw a little lighter than I have been, or at least softer with my hand. Been just like destroying my hand by the time I'm done streaming, like it's all blistered and cramped and knuckle pains that last throughout the next day. And I think my tendency is to press down hard to like control the pencil better and to feel. Because I do have a visual impairment. I think when I press down harder, I can feel and see what I'm doing better. But that's just not sustainable. No blisters. Hi, Lindsay. How's my voice to music ratio sounding to you? This is probably one of the louder songs in the playlist. I feel like it might be a little on the loud side right now. But, I mean, if it's good, I'll leave it. Sounds good to you? Awesome. Tracy's hookah hose. Definitely does a number on my time I'm done with like each of the hookah hoses in each panel that it appears in. It's just like, yep, definitely did some damage. Well, not damage, but tore away at some of my stamina for the rest of the process. But it's also one of those things that, like, you know, when someone draws like every rib on a piece of hosing, I always feel like, damn, that person really gave a crap. Sure, that I want people to think when they look at this, wow, that Jayel Draco really cares about his art. Yeah. I think your noise gate is up a bit high, your words are getting cut off. Dang. If I can adjust while I'm streaming. Bring that down a little. And nope. Now it's hearing the music. I think I just need to talk louder. Yeah, I'll just have to boom project my voice. Lindsay lag, noise gate is too high, good call. Alright, hi, I am the Eggman, how are you? Alright, I'm gonna try this. It's a fine balance though, because like, I have a lot of background noise, like my fan is like, bzzz, you know, like on my computer, you know? So I'm just trying to make sure that my noise gate is above all the background sound. Let's see if I can... Let's see how that is. Right? Talking... Sound... Okay, I think... Does that still sound good for you guys? I really appreciate the feedback, thank you. Always trying to get my stream a little better, you know? Sounds good. Awesome. Feeling pretty eggy. Perfect level. Awesome. The Eggman is feeling eggy. assuming if you are the Eggman and you're feeling eggy, that's a good thing, right? Like feeling yourself kind of thing, you know? What the kids say. Right? I'm feeling myself right now. Feeling good about it. Yeah, I keep trying to like go in and fix up like little things. Depends. Eggs can be soft and brittle or fluffy. True. Yeah, I guess feeling eggy is one of those things that can go either way. I guess what really matters is how it's going for you right now. Which I hope is good. And if it's not, I hope we can, you know, have a good stream and help the mood. Sometimes when I'm feeling a little, like, not exactly fantastic, I think, like, hanging out on a stream of, you know, a chill stream or whatever, definitely always helps me out. Some streamers more so than others, for sure. There's some really good ones out there. I was just watching, I don't know if anyone here knows her, Stevie Ray Drawn. I was just watching her stream. And she's awesome. She's just so cool and like so nice and down to earth and always like trying to, you know, make sure everyone is feeling good and, you know, just very like mood conscious and like people's feelings and, you know, it's nice. Always good laughs. Did we ever figure out why that person got offended the other week? I'm still confused about that. You know, actually, I'm not really sure if they really were offended or not. It's hard to tell because there's so many, like, every now and then just trolls, and especially I've noticed when I use certain hashtags. Bleh. Fucking is hard. Certain hashtags really attract trolls, and, you know, I was wondering, like, what is up with trolling, you know, and I was talking to a good friend of mine, and he was like, dude, do you remember when we were, like, 12, and, like, if we were home alone, every now and then we'd, like, grab the phone book and, like, prank call people, and we thought it was hilarious. And I'm like, yeah, we did that, we were totally jerks, you know. And he's like, well, think about it, like, for a lot of kids, trolling is the modern prank call, you know, and I was like, oh snap, makes a lot of sense, like, yeah, it's totally shitty and obnoxious, and it totally, like, messes with people, and that's not cool, but I used to do prank calls when I was a kid, you know, I didn't really think about it, I didn't have enough life experience to, like, know that I was, like, actually upsetting people, you know, so I think, like, a lot of trolling is kind of just maybe prank calling. I don't know. I mean, granted, some people are just jerks. And some people offend easy, you know. Some people have chips on their shoulder from whatever experiences. And when you look like something similar to that experience, they take it out on you. And that's just really unfortunate, you know, thing that humans tend to do. So, short answer, no, I never really figured it out. I did actually feel bad because I noticed you actually left not long after that, and I was like, oh man, did some stupid troll, like, you know, chase away someone that is actually, like, a regular on my stream? Like, that's really annoying. You know, like, I'll tend to, like, put up with trolls, like, but not at the expense of other people's comfort. Like, if that made you feel uncomfortable, and that's, like, I mean, maybe you just had to go and it was a coincidence. But, you know, if someone is making you feel uncomfortable, like, I will ban that person immediately. Like, I definitely do not want to, like, have people that I actually like feeling, you know, annoyed or pissed off, like, because of someone that I don't even recognize, you know? No, I had to go. No banning needed. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I mean, you know, me, I'll try to, like, if someone just comes at me all pissed off and I don't know why, like, I'll try to figure it out and give them the time of day, and, you know, maybe they have an assumption and maybe I can prove them wrong, you know, like, and make them feel better and make myself feel better and, you know, make the world a better place one person at a time. But you know what I mean, like, I'll usually try to at least find out where someone's coming from. But, again, you know, like, I gotta take care of my peeps. Like, people that I actually recognize and have had actual conversations with are definitely always going to be more important than someone who just pops into the stream and starts being insulting and mean, you know? But I'm glad to know that it was just a coincidence and that you had to go. I would have felt bad if someone else, like, ruined your time. Especially since, like, I was engaging it, you know? My work-sleep schedule is wonky, always changing. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, when you gotta take a nap. You gotta get those Z's, you gotta get those Z's. Or when you have to go to work. You gotta go to work, obviously. So, I'm trying to draw a lot lighter. I've been really messing up my hand. You know, just having, like, 6 to 8 hour long streams, like, back to back, you know, like, well, not immediately back to back, but, like, you know, Tuesday night and Thursday night, they're close enough together, and then I usually spend, like, Wednesday, like, working on the things in between the streams, like, Preparing for the Thursday stream is based on the Tuesday stream. Anyway, and then I'm also working on a ton of other projects and sculptures and things like that. So, like, I just haven't been giving my frickin' hands a break. And I tend to draw really heavy-handed. And it just gives me, like, better control. But I'm not as young as I used to be, and just gotta take it easy. So I'm trying to draw light now, but my biggest concern about that is I don't want there to be a visible, like, difference in line quality from, like, the previous page to the following pages. Kind of experimenting, but so far so good. I'm drawing a lot lighter, and I feel like I'm still getting the same, like, actual control. This is your house. You do what you want. Heavier lead. Yeah, so I mean, I'm using like HB, which is pretty heavy, but the thing is, as you get into darker leads, they also get softer, like more breakable, and as you get into harder leads, they get lighter, like they don't draw as dark. So HB is kind of like what I learned on, and it's that perfect combination for the amount of pressure I usually use. But if I try to go to like something softer, I usually just end up breaking the tip of the graphite like over and over again. It'll just be like snap, click, 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 snap, click, 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 and I'm just like, ah, so frustrated. So, but maybe, you know, if I get better at like drawing light, I might do just that. I might go to a darker graphite and see if I can pull it off. Just, you know, it's the difficult thing is like when you learn on a certain thing or like a certain way of doing something using a specific tool, switching that tool is always like whole new learning curve, I guess. I can do it. I should. I'm just being a baby. Big baby. Zoom in for you guys. Also, I'm going to show you a rough sketch of this page. Is that okay? Oh, I think my auto. Have you been to our Patreon page lately? Everything is huge and hard to read. I wonder if Patreon reformatted things larger in a patch. I used to be able to read everything. Oh, yeah, I actually, weirdly, yesterday I was trying to, log on to Patreon and I couldn't. It just kept, like, spinning and saying, like, oh, Patreon is currently undergoing maintenance. And I think that's what happened. I think there was, like, a major update. I get the feeling that they're trying to make it more mobile-friendly. And I think they're having a hard time balancing the way it looks on like a phone versus a desktop, which is weird because I would think that they would just have, you know, a what do you call it? Some kind of responsive layout that would adjust for the size of the monitor or whatever it's being looked at on. I don't know. You know, once you get into like making a small change on something like a website for a big company, A lot of times there's just too many hands involved, and people who know what they're actually talking about don't get listened to. I really don't know, I'm just guessing, like... But yeah, it seems like they definitely were working on some big changes. And, you know, sometimes they try something and then realize, oh, that didn't work out so well, and they change it back, or they fix it, so... Hoping that whatever it is, they just fix it. It looks okay at the moment, at least on my computer. It's super blown up on my laptop. Can I post a screenshot? Post a screenshot. I mean, you could post a screenshot in my Discord. Yeah, let me try to open Discord and see. I can. Or, I mean, if you have a place to post it, you can just post a link to it in the chat. I think I have links enabled. Pretty sure I do. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if you use Discord, Eggman, but if you do, you can definitely feel free to post an image in my Discord. I mean, it's up to you, you know, however you want to do that is totally fine. Looks normal on the phone. I'm gonna check it. Wait. Oh, wait, did you post a link? Are you talking specifically about our Discord? I mean, our Patreon? Or are you talking about your own Patreon page? Do you have a Patreon page, Eggman? Unfortunately, I feel like I'm getting audio encoding problems. It might be because I also have Discord. Oh, ours. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh yeah, weird. The text is like really large. Strange. Huh. Yeah, I feel like it's meant to like look good on a phone, but just looks kind of like juvenile on a actual large screen. That's really weird. Well, thanks for pointing that out. I'm definitely gonna look into that. Super weird. See behind my webcam right now to close Discord. Okay. There we go. Cool. Looks normal on your screen. That's really weird. I wonder if it's like some kind of specific, like maybe it's spread out across multiple servers and we're just connecting to different iterations that have different different cached like levels of whatever their latest updates are. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and make myself sound like too much of an idiot by guessing, but that's weird. It might have something to do with our browser settings. Like maybe Eggman and I both have something similar in our browser settings that Lindsay doesn't have, that's making it look weird for us but not for her. I don't know. But thanks for pointing it out. I'm definitely gonna look into that. Posted in your general chat about it. Cool, thanks. I'm gonna have to check that out later because I had to close Discord because it was just like, I don't know, I have some kind of something weird in my settings is making like, you know what, I'm gonna open it up again just to check. Yeah, I'm using Chrome too. So maybe it looks different on Chrome than it does on Firefox. That could be the thing. Don't know. So, oh yeah, I see what you mean. That's like absurd. Ugh, that's really bad. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to like contact someone from Patreon if that's not fixed within a couple days. Thanks for the heads up, I appreciate that. It's really weird. Yeah, the weird thing is it's actually worse in that screenshot than it is on my computer. But I'm using a full-size monitor. You said you're on a laptop, I believe. So that could account for the difference a little bit. But it does look pretty bad on my screen too. And I know they just updated it last night, so my thought is they probably updated something and were like, oh yeah, this is great, go ahead. And then like, you know, today they're probably going to get a whole bunch of complaints about things not looking good, and tomorrow they'll probably you know, patch the update and fix that, hopefully. That's my guess. Okay, now I have a really tiny panel. A lot of detail happening. I'm gonna have to get really close for a minute, which means you're gonna be seeing a lot of the top of my head. Sorry. It's working fine on my phone. Maybe an HTML5 issue. Yeah, that could be it. For sure. Drunkbot is trying to dig at Nightbot, and Nightbot is still not responding. Huh. I bet Nightbot also got an update recently that caused it to recognize and ignore prompts from other bots. Oh well. Guess there's no reason for me to even keep Nightbot if I can't have Nightbot and Drunkbot arguing. I would guess that the reason for them fixing that, or quote-unquote fixing it, is probably to avoid, like, recursive prompts where, like, one bot prompts another bot that in return prompts that bot back and it gets stuck in a loop. I guess. Nightbot is still the bigger bot. Alright, but now Drunkbot isn't even responding to Nightbot. What is going on here? I do say, quite miffed about all this bad bot behavior. I should probably not kinda bow voices or if I am gonna do an impression, it should probably be like Christopher Walken or something. Nightbot, he's the bigger bot, cause he's got more ones and zeros. I don't know, maybe I should just avoid that altogether. Stick to drawing, Draco! Outstanding walking. Thank you. It's sometimes hard to stop, actually. I try to like keep walking at bay, you know, cause like once walking comes out, it's all downhill. But I'm glad you like it. Walking cannot be held at bay. I am J squared. What? What the frick? What? What are you? What the fricking? What the frick? Are you work to fricking at the top of my head? I'm sorry, it's just the way my camera is to like see as much of the page as possible. It's like right above me. And then I lean forward. Walking cannot be held at bay. We should try to make a slang term for something. Walking. You guys, this chat, I don't know what any of it means. It's confusing to my brains. It could be a verb. I'm gonna go walking now. In a winter wonderland. It is still a winter wonderland outside. And it's starting to lose its charm. I actually don't remember what the streets look like because they've been covered in ice for months now. Oh, Montana. Oh, Montana. I wish I had hair like that. Oh. Well, you're gonna see a lot of it. Thanks, though. Once I get down to these lower panels, though, my lean-in won't be quite as, like, so fucking jealous. Ah, don't be jealous, dude. I'm sorry. I can shave it if you want. Live stream head shave. How does that sound? I bet I'd get my most views ever. I wonder if that would actually, like, conflict with Twitch terms of service. I mean, I could argue that it's a creative stream, right? Like, haircutting is an art. Right? In a way, it's like boobs. You don't shave that. Mine just went poof in the front. You have hair, brosif. It's like boobs. You don't shave them. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I shave my boobs personally. I'm curtailing that train of thought. Take this conversation to a place that it can't recover from. And then we'll all feel bad. You can also claim IRL, that covers everything. In real life, you can also... Is that like a loophole for Twitch? Oh, is IRL, is that a type of stream? Because I feel like I've seen people do like IRL streams. And I'm still not really sure what that means. Of course, I could be just completely confusing terms and stuff. It's other than creative. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5 toes, Tracy. You get 5. Use them wisely. Drawing tiny toes is hard. But at least I've got good tiny toe drawing music backing me up. This is definitely tiny toe drawing music. You can Google it. It'll come up. First result. Jeffrey boobs all you want on IRL. I don't know, I might break the internet. Like, people just do whatever they want on IRL streams. Sounds sketchy. Potentially also very fun. Depending on what someone doing whatever they want equates to actually being. I know this page is going to be a nightmare for my flatter as well as the letterer. They're both going to be like, what did you send us? Why? Are you punishing us, Jayel Draco? Like, 'cause I love you guys. I'm just proving how much faith I have in you. Figure out how to fit all of these sentences in that panel. That's what I say to the letterer. To the flatter, I'm like, make sure every single piece of this panel is a different color. Ha 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 ha. I'm about to start my stream, but I'm going to hang here for a while. Yeah, like talk about life. Well, awesome. I hope you have a really cool stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. If you're still streaming, when I'm done, I'll come by and check it out for sure. I'm probably going to be streaming for a while, though. Like, I don't know, I imagine there's probably at least 5 more hours. Twitch's general life channel, updates or discussions. Maybe you like working out, you can make it interactive. You just read a great book and want to discuss it, or maybe you have very strong opinions about the season finale of your favorite show. That kind of thing. Vlogs for your trips into the outside world, such as an amusement park, an event, TwitchCon, or the grocery store. Because I'm supposed to be getting the what do you call it? The proof for our book, Great Nations of Rendaria, in the mail. It's supposed to be here by the 2nd. And we were thinking, like, you know, once we go ahead and once the proof is where we want and we go ahead with printing, it'd be really cool to, like, do a live stream of a, like a book launch kind of thing. But I was like, oh, I'll probably have to do it on, like, Facebook live stream or something like that. But if I could do an IRL stream on Twitch where I'm just, like, showing people the book, flipping through it, whatever, like, that would be really cool. I'd probably do that as one of my, like, not scheduled streams, but, like, an additional, you know, like a random day. That'd be cool. You can share your stream on Facebook. Yeah, totally. That's what I do. Works well. Awesome. Sweet. Thanks for the heads up. That's really cool information. I'm getting into these tiny detailed areas. I notice I'm starting to do that thing again where I press down really freaking hard. Yes, Drunkbot, your face! Shut it! Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot and Drunkbot are not interacting anymore. Now it's just annoying and not funny. I think Nightbot got, like, updated or something and is now, like, programmed to not respond to other bots. Which is really lame. Like, they should let you do what you want with bots there. I wonder if I could have 2 Unk bots running. Like if I had one on my desktop and one on my laptop, I could have them both in my stream at the same time. Because Unk bots you can really program to. And you can change their names, you can have, you know, user-specific commands, like, you can definitely make it respond to another, you know. Nightbot is flaking. I yell at my bots all the time. Lets them know who's the boss. Yeah, totally, you have to. I mean, you don't have to, but it's fun. That is a good enough reason. Once bots start expressing that their feelings are hurt, that we need to rethink all of them. I use Muxie. Oh yeah, I actually have Muxie on here also. But oh, you have to. It's warranted. So weirdly, my Muxie, like, I'm using for what do you call it? All my, like, alerts and stuff. Like if someone follows me. Oh, the yelling, yeah, have to totally. But I didn't see anything for like actual like chat commands, like no kind of like chat interactivity on Muxie. Am I missing something? Are there like two different things, like Muxie bot and Muxie like alerts or something?
Sword is fantastic. Thanks for the follow.
I'm J squared. Totally, she butchered your name, but thank you so much for the follow. That's awesome. I thought you were already following me. Stuff works. Yay, stuff. So Tracy's neighbor's house is going to be drawn with a ruler, because it's all nice and neat, and I think I'm going to draw her house mostly freehand. I mean, I'll use a ruler on certain things. I think the idea is I want her house to look just kind of dilapidated, and I think if it is a little sloppier in line quality, like if I let my line shake a little. Sure. Just a thought. I'm just trolling. All in where I'm at. Crackish lines, yes, exactly. I was already following me, I just did it. Oh yes, you like unfollowed and refollowed. Gotcha. Checking my Muxie. Muxie works. Yeah, I put together, took like a whole bunch of, you know, like whatever, like free download animations and fan stuff and whatever, and made them into like transparent, you know, GIFs, and put sounds with them and put in some text to speech stuff. Not sure if I'm gonna keep the text to speech stuff. It's a little weird, but it can be funny. Especially listening to the Muxie text-to-speech just like completely destroy someone's name. Like when she said I am J squared, it was like, I'm J squared is now following you, or whatever. It was like, okay. I guess that sort of sounds like I'm J squared. Sort of. I'm J squared. I'm just scuttered. I'm just scuttered. Scuttered. Hey, that's a thing. So I've been thinking, you know, a lot of streamers that I really like do end up spending a lot of time, like, just talking and not, like, necessarily getting stuff done. But I feel like I focus a lot on my art while I'm streaming. And I wonder if that's a bad thing. Like, maybe I should spend a little bit more time, like, interacting and hanging out. Does anyone here have any opinions on that? Like, if I'm not being interactive enough or anything? I just want to, you know, I really want it to be as fun as possible for everyone. And I have more fun when other people are having more fun, so... Well, I run out of shit to say. I'm going to get on this website construction stuff on stream. I will come back if I'm done before you. Okay, cool. Run out of shit to say, so I just shut up. Well, yeah, awesome. I hope your website construction stream goes well. That's really cool. I don't think I've ever, like... I have not ever seen a website construction stream. That sounds interesting. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm being pretty interactive? Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm just, like, second-guessing myself. I don't know. Doing that artist thing. I guess also, like, some of the, you know, some of the streamers that I'm thinking of just have, like, you know, 50 people in their chat at any given point in time. So, like, it makes them seem a lot more interactive because there's just a lot more to interact with, you know. Come gets me if he starts shoving pretzels into things. Oh, you just wait. I haven't even begun to pretzel. Song is so epic. Oh, I think my whistling is actually not loud enough for the noise gate. Ah, interesting. Only some notes are. So I could be whistling along and you'll never know. This lag is also pretty epic. Oh, the last song. Yeah. Epic lag. Lindsay lag is pretty epic. Psh. To there. This song definitely makes me think of Matadors. It's my name, son. Son? My name, son. I want to teach myself to talk like the Muxibot. That is my name, son. This lag is also pretty epic. Well, it was the last song. This song is so epic. Ha ha ha. I'll keep you posted. I'm just squared. Needs work. I need to have like an auto-tune installed. I don't think that kind of technology exists yet, and if it does, it's probably not healthy. Well, healthy or not, it might be worth it. Right. I bet you could find it, but it would destroy your computer to run it live. Oh, yeah. Like an actual thing that converts my voice to sound auto-tuned while I'm, like, live streaming. Probably also be annoying as hell. But if I could just, like, turn it on and off, like, with the click of a button or something, that'd be great. I was thinking, like, having something implanted into my, like, larynx, you know, that just makes me sound like I'm auto-tuned when I'm talking. I bet Tracy's neighbors have valances to match their drapery. Dude, no. Dude, no. Yeah, but it'll be like I could control it. Like I wouldn't just always sound like auto-tune. Like it would just be when I want. Right. kind of want there to be some kind of like backstory. Like, I don't know. There doesn't have to be at all, but some kind of like how Tracy's fence got all busted and cement walls all busted. Or maybe it's just, you know, old. Could be that simple. But maybe it's like remnants of an old shootout or something. I think I've traumatized Lindsay with all my talk of auto-tune voice implants. Dude, no will be the last thing she ever said to me. Auto-tune voice implants and shaving off your hair. This stream is getting cray. True. I'm getting cray. That's the real truth. Right. I got this. Saving all my love for the next page. This page is significantly more straightforward and mechanical. Well, actually, so the page that I'm going to be doing next on this stream is the previous page. I'm drawing them out of order. I decided to do this one first because it's the simpler of the two. Normally, my inclination would be to do a more complicated one first, because often more complicated is more difficult. But my strategy here is based on time, workflow. So like I thought, well, if I do the one that takes longer first, and I'm not sure how much longer, I might like be more burnt out by the time I get up to this other one. And I won't know like how much time I have left, and you know, like I just don't want to end up like rushing. Whereas I feel like if I do this one quick and I do it first, then I'll feel more at ease to take my time on the next page and do whatever has to be done, you know. Gasp. Or like Limebot, am I right? Out of order, insanity, chaos, rioting in the streets, cats sleeping with dogs, rats the size of cats. Lindsay G has very strong feelings about this. Lindsay Lag. That okay? No comment, Jayel. You're a rabble-rouser. I knew it. Pinkalicious! Hey, how are you? I thought you were streaming. We all thought you were streaming, Pink. No one knew what was happening. The only one that knew you weren't streaming was you. It was the weirdest Twitch glitch ever. Are you streaming tonight, though? Still inking? Oh, okay. So what, are you gonna wait till you're done inking and do like a digital coloring or something, or? I don't know what you're like. You usually have like a process to that. It's boring to watch me ink. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know because like I feel like watching me do anything is boring. So I'm like, well, I guess I'll just whatever. If I'm doing something that I can fit in front of my computer, I'll stream it. Cause what do I know? Streaming the painting when I'm ready. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so you paint over your inks? mostly it's hard to see what I'm doing. I've streamed some inking. Yep, all on one piece of paper. Wow, cool. Like watercolors or acrylics? I am the great breaker of graphite. No graphite is safe for me. Watercolor, nice. What time do you have like a normal like schedule start time? Or is it just kind of like whenever? I ask because if you're still streaming when I'm done, definitely pop by and check it out. Sounds super cool. I usually have a schedule to leave the house. And paint, so I'm trying to sort out when I'll stay home to stream. Gotcha. Yeah, leave the house to paint? Question mark? Coffee shops, I'm not disturbed by stuff at home, like cats and husbands. You have many cats and husbands? Streaming keeps me pretty well on task. It's like a boss over your shoulder, it totally is, right? It's actually like one of the main reasons why I am able to stick to my streaming schedule, because I feel like I know, based on having a streaming schedule, like I will definitely get X amount of work done on these projects, and I can count on it. Like I can plan it on my calendar when I'll be up to what page in Tracy Queen, for example, you know? And like, you know, like many creatives, I'm a creature who's drawn to inspiration like a moth to the flame. So, you know, if I didn't have something structured like that, that I impose on myself, I just wouldn't reliably do the thing. Cause I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go do the thing. Oh, that other thing. It's so shiny, you know. Two cats, one husband, and two housemates. Wow. That's like five peoples I can somewhat predict my productivity, but some days go faster, and some days are like this stupid crowd scene that is going to take 5 more hours. Yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling. It's also, I don't have, like, a end time. I just have a start time. I will start 5:30 p.m. MST, no matter what. And I will stream until those 2 pages are, like, my Tuesday streams I do the line work, and then my Thursday streams I do the digital coloring. And, like, I'll just go until they're done. I mean, unless I really am, like, hurting and it's really taking a long time. But so far, that hasn't happened. But I did, like, stream for, like, I don't know, one time I like, started streaming at 5:30 and I didn't finish until, like, well after, like, I think it was, like, 1 in the morning when I stopped. If it would have gone on much longer than that, I probably would have just called it quits. Thankfully, at that point, I had finished coloring the second page. Sometimes I'm just like, I have to do it while it's here, like, I just have to get it done, you know? Like, I forget to eat, and I forget to, like, do human things, and, you know... Bad. But it's also good. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna handle it when I have, like, a big crowd stream. Oh. Get some folks who check out what I do at the shop, but I'm mostly left to myself. Cool. Awesome. Do you paint at the shop, or you ink at the shop? Or you just go to the shop for, like, drawing? I'll do whatever, but mostly painting, since that's what takes most of my time. That's so cool that they, like, let you paint in the coffee shop. But it's a coffee shop, you said? Or did I just invent that? Make that up? Maybe you just said shop and I said coffee. Oh no, you did say coffee shop. Breaks in food and such are good. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree. Sometimes I just forget. Although I've been pretty good about, you know, having, like, a time set. Like, okay, I started my stream at 5:30, at 7 o'clock I'll take my first break. Well, it's 7 now. 7:03. Alright, well, maybe I'll hold off a little bit. I'm in the zone! I think I'm just gonna finish this page and then take a break. I'm almost done. Coffee shop, bakery, they love me there. I'm friends with the baristas. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, I guess watercoloring isn't like... If you spill some water, it's not gonna do anything. If you're like breaking out like oil paints or something, I'm sure that wouldn't be cool. They take up a lot of space, but they aren't really ever crowded. Yeah, I feel like coffee shops, you know, generally tend to have like a lot of people, right, and bakeries that like get their stuff and go, or like it's like a steady kind of trickle of people in and out. Kind of like my streams, you know, like there's never usually a lot of people there at once, but over the course of the night, you know, I tend to say hi to a lot of different people that just come in for a bit and then leave, someone else comes in. Kind of like a coffee shop. It's like I'm drawing in a coffee shop right now. Some business meetings, yeah. It's a good spot for business meetings. Have you ever had them, like, ever be like, hey, we're pretty crowded right now, you've been here too long, or anything like that? I've definitely, like, when I was younger, there was like coffee shops that I used to frequent a lot, that just don't exist anymore. Anyway, I've definitely had people be like, okay, today's a really busy day, sorry, you're gonna have to, like, you know, clear the table for customers that are actually gonna, like, order more than one thing. But feel free to come back tomorrow. Nope, they've offered to reserve the counter where I work. Awesome. Sometimes someone is there when I arrive. I nurse the same cup of tea for a few hours, but I tip well. Yeah, that's important. That's really cool. Weird, I'm actually, like, in real life pretty shy about people watching me work. I don't know if I'd be able to do that. But yep, streaming doesn't feel at all... like, I don't get the same feeling when I'm streaming as I do... like, if I'm working and someone is, like, looking over my shoulder, I'll get all like, ah! Kinda strange. I don't know what the difference is. But apparently my brain has some kind of distinction there. Too many sweet treats. They do have some paleo items that are low carb and low sugar. I try to buy those. Yeah. Place I go closes at 5. Makes me go home to my family and shit, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you don't end up like just getting stuck there and like leave. And the art takes hold. Just can't put it down. You need someone else to be like, we're closing. Can you please leave? And you're like, oh snap, how did 5 hours go by? Or whatever, you know, some amount of hours. That's somehow always, like, surprising. At least for me, anyway. It's like, wait, what? I was here how long? Woo! Alright. I'll zoom out, and I'm gonna take my break. So that was my sketch. And this is rehashing more. Sweet. Okay, then. I will take my break, and then we will start on the previous page, which is a much more of an action page. Intrigue and fighting and bad guys in tracksuits with bling. Right, everybody, shall return.
Hi, I'm Lindsay G. I'm the writer, editor, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Hi, I'm Jayel Draco. I'm the illustrator, designer, and co-founder of Oneshi Press.
Oneshi Press is an independent publisher of progressive, immersive, gorgeous books in print and digital formats.
To start with, we'll be keeping 3 original concepts in production.
Our first 3 are a graphic novel, a comic book, and an art book.
Tracy Queen.
Tracy Queen is a feminist, sex-positive, sci-fi graphic novel about a self-made porn star named Tracy,
who fights her way free of her grandfather's organized crime syndicate, only to get caught up in the porn industry politics and gang warfare.
The fiercely independent, brilliant Tracy decides to fight her battles on her own terms. With the help of her best friend, a talking raccoon who happens to be an electrical engineer,
she creates an army of cyborg clones to help her fight back against the forces of conformity, sexual repression, and evil. Pack.
Our gritty vigilante comic book with a surprisingly humane heart, Pack tells the story of a masked crime fighter named Patience.
And the 6 dogs with whom he roams the dark streets of crime-ridden Brooklyn.
Together as a pack, these ruthless vigilantes sniff out corruption
and deliver their own bloody form of justice to those who they decide deserve it.
They put crime under the fang.
The Great Nations of Rendaria.
The Great Nations of Rendaria, our first art book, is an introduction to the vast fantasy universe that Oneshi Press is helping to create.
This book serves as both backstory and introduction to a diverse, intricate universe in which its narrator, Jan Kazian,
has become obsessed with preserving the memories of the greatest civilizations his world has ever known.
The Great Nations of Rendaria is both a book in its own right, as well as an artifact from the larger story, Children of Gaia.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Right, sorry about that. Back. Bum-ba-da-bum. I'm going to switch pages now. Problem is, whenever I put on fresh tape, it's always a little stickier at first. Careful not to tear the paper when I'm lifting the tape. Change that out. And threw this in. Okay. Now, let's do what we came here to do. Make art. Okay. What I have here is Tracy confronting some mobsters who are trying to get into her warehouse. And then there's this crazy action panel that's like gonna be ghost images of her trajectory of dodging the bullets, kicking off the wall, doing like crazy parkour, and just killing all these dudes. She does get shot though in the side, a bullet grazes her. And in the last page that I was drawing, which is the next page, she's thinking about that. So she's having like a flashback and she's holding her side where the bullet hit her, and she gets all dark and it freaks out Nicola. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We need kick some butts. Get it. Alright. Woo! I think you said you have multiple comics that you're working on. Is that, am I remembering that right? I know I saw the one, what was it? Like the woodland creatures, all like elven. I think it was, I want to say Wooden Leaf? Wooden Vine, or Vine and Leaf, or... Damn, my brain. Sorry. Root and Branch, yeah. Cool. Nope, just the one. I worked on 3 back in high school and in my early 20s. Okay, cool. I ask because we are contemplating the idea of including, like, basically doing Tracy Queen and Pack in 8-page releases together in like a collection, like an anthology, and then also publishing 1 or 2 others alongside them, you know, in 8-page releases, like the first 8 pages of Pack, the first 8 pages of Tracy Queen, and the first 8 pages of something else. We've got another guy that we're working with who has a really cool comic, but it's still very developmental, so that might not be ready in time for our first anthology. I don't know, we're just, you know, putting it out there that if anyone's got, like, I'm poking at Root and Branch now, liking it a lot. Awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. You have a lot of Root and Branch, right? Like, is that just a web comic? Like, have you ever had it printed, or is it in print? I don't know. I know I saw like pages online. Are you thinking of 8 pages done just from the anthology, or a larger story? Well, that really depends. Like, for example, Pack is a larger story, Tracy Queen is a larger story. The other one, Giant Warrior Angel, is a larger story. But we're gonna do the first 8 pages of them, and in the next anthology, it's gonna be quarterly. So like every 3 months, there'll be another anthology, and in the next one we'll have, you know, pages 9 through 16 of Pack, and 9 through 16 of Tracy Queen, and 9 through 16 of, you know, whatever else. So, you know, it could be from a larger story, or like, you know, something continuing, or whatever. It really depends, you know. And then, you know, what we're trying to figure out right now is like a contract for that says like, you know, whoever contributes the anthology, it's their story, they own it, they continue to own the rights to it, but, you know, we have the licensing to print it in our anthologies and reprints, etc. And because we're publishing the anthology, and that's a lot of work, you know, those 8 pages that someone submits would be whatever percentage of the anthology. Like if it's a 32-page anthology, 8 pages would be 1/4 of that. Yeah, kind of like a manga magazine. So that would be like 1/4 of the anthology, and then, you know, because we're printing the anthology, we figure we'll get half the company. I mean, we're not even getting paid from the company, it's just trying to build it into something. The company will take half of that percentage, so each contributor would get like half of whatever their contribution percentage is. So like 8 pages in a 32-page anthology means you'd get like 12.5% of sales on that anthology forever. Like, as we're yeah, a page rate might work better. Certain people really like the idea of a royalty. Also, the thing is, the page rate, like right now, all of our personal money is going into the company, and all of our personal money is not adding up to very much, so finding the initial capital to like give someone a page rate for the first anthology is the tough part. You know, a decent page rate. Like, I wouldn't want to have anyone feel like ripped off, but until we have, you know, our first anthology out there and selling, we just don't have the money to like give someone a page rate, you know. Well, I mean, I guess that really depends on what someone's page rate is. And we're not exactly sure about that model yet either. This is just like what we're currently playing with and thinking about. Definitely open to like suggestions on that, because it's been a very confusing and tricky thing to try and figure out. Like a lot of moving parts, you know? The idea is we're specifically looking for stories that are world building, like that take place in a fantasy or a sci-fi or a fictional world that just has its own like self-contained reality to it, you know, like its own rules and its own like style and how things happen, you know. And we're kind of loose on that idea as well, but something that just feels like, wow, this story is such a, you know, takes place in a world that's so like rich and whatever. So, I'm just asking around, trying to feel things out. The other thing that's cool about royalties, if you're producing a significant part of each, yeah, that's tough, but yeah. My letter wanted royalty instead of page rate. I told him that's a lot less upfront. That's true. Yeah, like my letterer, I pay her page rate. And my flatterer, I pay his page rate. So much simpler. But for like someone's 8 pages, like one guy that we were talking to was like, "Oh no, I'd rather have the royalty." Yeah, there's definitely like Lindsay has her own stories that she might want to hire someone on so that I can continue to focus on Tracy Queen and Pack. And if it's, if someone is just doing the art, like, yeah, then it makes sense to pay that person a page rate. Whereas if someone is writing it and illustrating it, they're doing the inks, the flats, like everything themselves, then maybe a royalty makes more sense for that. The one benefit I could see to a royalty for us is the more people that are getting a royalty on the book, the more people that are going to be pushing to get the book sales up. Like if there's like 3-4 different people in one book and they're all getting royalties, they're all going to be, pushing to spread the word about the anthology, and that's going to help everyone, so it becomes like a net of people like co-promoting this project that's good for all of them. I kind of like that idea, but it might also be, I don't know, like wishful thinking. But I have seen people do it that way, and it's worked out for them, so I don't know. Sorry about the top of my head. Growing very tiny tracksuit mobsters. And gotta get up close to see them. If it were work I had already produced, I would happily do royalty, but if I were to produce something just for an anthology, I would want a page rate. That's a good point. Totally more hands in the project help to get the word out. Biggest problem I have in promoting my stuff, I'm still learning to connect with other creators. Oh no, hair in front of the camera! Tiny Tracksuit Mobsters! That's an excellent name for a post-ska band. Tiny Tracksuit Mobsters. Awesome. We are the Tiny Tracksuit Mobsters! Woo! Give it up! And yeah, I mean, that's exactly why we're, talking about it ahead of time and trying to get the word out, but also try and get some feedback, because now is the time that we can change our strategies more easily. Hey, any tracksuit mobs? Gotta do a Slav squat at the end of each song. That movie with Elijah Wood and the guy from Gogo Bordello. What the heck is his name? I think the movie was Everything Is Illuminated, maybe? And what the guy's name from Gogo? Eugene? Eugene? Yeah, Eugene is his name. Everything is illuminated. Awesome. Can't remember his last name. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like he would fit right in with these tiny tracksuit mobsters. I could picture him, like, playing one of these guys. panel is gonna be the headache. The headache. What? Like, clean this thing. Leaving icky marks on my page. My page. Tracy's butt is so bootylicious! It's true. You know, I think, like, when you work out as, like, a ninja warrior all the time, probably just gonna happen, right? Like, all the muscle. Ninja workout buns! Yeah, that should definitely be a DVD, right? I would order that. I would order that for sure. Buns, 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 buns. Wait, what would you order? Buns? No, I would order the Ninja Workout Buns DVD. Obviously. Whew. Lot of overlapping, non-contemporaneous action. One bullet zip. I underlaps Tracy's actions. And I'm sure my flatter is going to just cry when he sees this panel. He's going to be like, what are you giving me right now? I'm going to be like, figure it out, bro. I'm imagining Tracy in a Richard Simmons style outfit in video series. Just went full stalker on me. Thank you. Who, me? Patting the reading root and branch voraciously instead of working. Finger guns. Pew, pew. Yeah, the entire tiny tracksuit mob uses finger guns. And they just say bang. Bang, bang. They're like, bang, bang, bang. Pew, 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 pew. totally got you, Tracy. No, you didn't. Alright, as soon as I'm done with this little panel, I'm gonna give you a zoom in, because I don't know how well this is showing up on camera. It's kind of crazy. I can hardly see it, and I'm like inches away from it. Oh right, I'm also like kind of blind-ish. I draw so heavy. What I'm doing. I know the finger guns was you talking to Lindsay, but I just, you know, I see things and sometimes I roll with them. So I think all these guys are just gonna have like different, like, not like primary color, but maybe some of them, but just bright, you know, obnoxious like velvet tracksuits that are just in different colors. So I'm hoping, you know, even as complicated as these panels are, you'll still at least be able to kind of like follow what's happening based on the color separation. And they'll all have different voices, so you know whose finger gun is making what sound. You're like, pow, pow, pew, pew, bang, bang. Either that or talk to the cats all night. You can shoot finger guns at the cats. That always goes over well. Cats are just like, what? What are you doing? God, humans. Ugh. Ugh. What? 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 Oh my
Strawberry Drawing
God.
is awesome. Thanks for hosting.
Oh my God! Stevie Ray John! Ah! Totally just blew it up. So cool. Oh my God. You're awesome, Stevie. You're my hero. Pew 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 pew. Wait, down there, right? No, other way. It's the chat. Yeah. What? Ah, Stevie, you are a constant bundle of sunshine and joy. There would be less to Twitch without you. Seriously, I was all like bumming today and trying to keep my stuff going, and then like, you know, I got the little alert that get a email or whatever that like Stevie went live on Twitch, and I was like, fuck yeah, and I totally went and watched and I hung out and it was great. You're so awesome to everybody and like inspiring, and I totally was like, yeah, this is great. And I played it while I was sculpting. Fun. Bundle of sunshine. Nobody starved. No, you're awesome. You're all awesome. Hooray! Not yet, at least. Aw. Stevie BB. Stevie aw, Stevie BB, Stevie aw, Stevie. I wanna. I really wish that I could figure out how to get like things like that. I guess, well, you have it so that whenever someone like cheers with a bit, the text-to-speech reads the message. I actually just started using Muxy, so certain things will go text-to-speech, but it's very exciting. Sone Shine. I starved a little. No, Sone. Just a little. Shine. You could do it with PayPal tips. I do. I have it connected with PayPal tips. I think. I mean, you know, I just started like messing with that like yesterday and a little bit today. Nobody starve. Somebody get Sony some food, quick. Aw, Stevie, you totally just made my night. Thank you so much. You're the best. And everyone else, thank you all so much for stopping by. That is just so cool. I am just finishing up a couple little things on this tiny panel, and then I will do a little zoom out or maybe even a little zoom in, and show you all what I'm working on. This is from Tracy Queen, written by Lindsay Lags, who is in the chat right now. So I'm doing Tiny Tracksuit Mobsters, which is also the name of our new band, we've just decided. And Tracy's kicking all their butts. Okay. I'm gonna pull my head out of my work for a second. In a second. Alright, woo! That panel is crazy! Stevie Hype! Those Doritos, they look kind of... What do they look like? I feel like they look like factory second candy corns or something. Tracksuit Mobsters in the house! Okay, so, yeah. Let's see. Gotta give you a better scope of this panel. Oh, why is it all blurry? I don't know. Does that look blurry to you guys? So she's coming in, she's leaping, kicking off the wall, coming down and cutting this guy's throat, and then leaping up and cutting this guy's stomach and this guy's throat, and doing a flip over this guy. She's about to stab him. And then the last panel is her confronting this guy who's the boss. The tiny tracksuit mob boss. It's trying to focus, but it's all blurry. Why? I don't understand. Maybe the zoom in is just too much. Blurry, whether I have it on autofocus or not. Gotta learn my tech. Nope, that's worse. So, what I have done is I took the script, yeah, so this page, and I did my little thumbnail, all super mushy and loose, right, and then I took that, and I redrew it, and this is at size, comic book size, on an 8.5 by 11. Then I have like a template that is a duplicate of that, but it's fit for tabloid. So I scanned this in and made it blue line, like just lightened it up a super whole bunch and made it cyan, and printed it out on an 11 by 17. Ooh, I like that panel. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was just actually joking that I think my flatter is gonna look at it and be like, what? What do you want me to do with this? We'll see. But yeah, so then I printed that out blue line, and you can kind of see, like, it's just really faint and in there, and kind of squishy looking, not the greatest line quality, you know, because I was working it out at this size, so there's a lot of eraser marks, and also it's just like, you know, when you're drawing at size, every little nick of your pencil is going to show up, whereas when you're drawing super big, and then reducing it, it'll just look a lot smoother. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm doing the large size. And earlier in the stream, I did the previous, or the next page, rather. I'm not doing them in order. Yeah, good luck to the flatter. I have that thought. Some of my panels are so complicated. It's their job, though, so yeah, it's true. It's their job. I mean, what can you do, right? I can't be like, well, I'm gonna draw this not complicated so that my flatter can handle it. Like, that wouldn't be good for either of us. I don't think. Webcam, like, aimed at my desk. Alright, let's... Oops, sorry about the earthquake. I have one of those, like, what do you call it? Gooseneck arms coming off of a tripod that it's clamped to, holding up my webcam. So like if I touch it, it'll just like shake for like you know, a good minute until it settles down. My flatter hates my inker. Yeah, aren't you both? Yeah. So, earlier I did this, which is the next page. So in this page, Tracy is talking to Nicola, and she's remembering everything that happened here. In this panel, she ends up getting shot while she's jumping through. She gets like grazed by a bullet in the side, so she's gonna be like bleeding here. And here she's thinking about it. So while she's remembering it, she's like holding her wound and just, you know, having that like, ooh, I have the memory feels moment. The memory feels. I'm all the things except the letters. Okay. And I'm leaving a mess for future me right now. Exactly. Yeah, but that's future you's problem. Totally true. Future me can deal with it. Stevie, how'd the rest of your stream go? Oh, were you guys playing Don't Starve? Is that why you were talking about starving? My stream was awesome! That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I always really admire when somebody, like, you know, makes it a point to take time out and make sure that people are feeling okay and that it's, like, you know, not just fun, but also, like, good for people. And you do that a lot, and I notice you do that very intentionally, like, trying to make sure that your stream is, like, you know, a safe place, emotionally supportive, and, you know, like, constructive. And I just think that's so fantastic. And I wish there were more people like you. And I think that because you do that, and you do that so intently and so well, there will be more people like you because, you know, it's inspiring. And when you're inspiring, you know, people are gonna hopefully, like, I don't want to say imitate, but, you know, follow your lead. I think that's a wonderful thing. Played Don't Starve, now I feel recharged to work on my illustration. Did you see my thumbnail sketching on paper? No, I didn't. When I was on your stream, you were working on the steampunk airship pirate, or is it an airship? I just assumed it was. It might just be a regular ship. But the steampunk pirate piece, best feedback you could possibly give me. I have this emote to express my emotional overwhelm. Aw. Yeah, totally. We're all so inspired by Stevie. I'm just saying it like it is. I calls them like I sees them, ma'am. That was me tipping my hat that I don't have. All hail Stevie! Do it! Hail Stevie! If anyone is on this channel that isn't following Stevie, why? Why are you not following Stevie? Do it! Actually, I think everyone on this channel is definitely already following Stevie. I'm sure of it. Like, trying to hype the hype queen. Stevie also, as everybody knows, like, gets everybody followers all the time. Like, every time I'm on one of Stevie's streams, I end up following, like, 3 or 4 more people. Like, every time. It's amazing. Like, how do you even know so many people?
Listen!
WKD West is fantastic. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you so much! Wicked West! You're awesome! Whoa. What was that? Look at the workspace with business cards displayed, so professional. Ha, thanks. Oh, I didn't know Drunkbot said that. Oh, Drunkbot, you're so informative. Those panels, thank you. Hey, compliment time. Look at this professional overlay. Listen to this epic music. Jayel is also very awesome. Aw, you guys, this is like so what I needed right now. I cry. Aw, you. KD? WKD. WKD West. Sorry. I didn't... I don't know, but your response to that sound was amazing. Yeah, I don't know what that sound was. It like... It's like, wait, what? Plus the beer. Perfect stream setup. We're Killer Dudes West. Oh. Oh, sorry, my bad. Being able to compliment Stevie in such an honest, insightful way is also a very awesome quality, Jayel. Thank you. Well, I mean, you know, I'm going to call you WKD now. WKD. WKD. Yeah, no, I think, like, being able to take the time to think about what it is that you appreciate about other people is also self-serving because, you know, like, the act of appreciation in itself is something that can make you feel better. You know, it's something like, you know, when you're appreciating something, you're taking it in and you're letting it affect you in a positive way. That's what I think. Anyway, I don't want to sound like preachy or anything weird, but, you know, I think it's like, I think it's a two-way street, you know. And I know that, like, people fighting the good fight and trying to, you know, make sure other people are feeling better and inspired and, you know, have a place that they can safely express themselves. Like, people fighting that good fight definitely need to know that other people have their back and that other people appreciate it and, you know, need to have their spirits lifted because it's not easy to, you know, try and be a ray of light in the world. Sometimes it gets really hard and it's just so important to, like, tell people that kind of stuff. Relationships better, it makes your self-esteem better. Learning how to think about things you appreciate helps you shift your focus to the positive and alleviates so much lifetime stress. I absolutely agree. WKD likes this music and I am glad because still feel bad that I got your name so wrong. Butchered. He tricked you. Not actually that. Wait, what is it not? Not what? Oh, now I'll never know. Hug circle time now. Woo! Cause you what? Oh, shut up, drunk butt. Not now. Perfectly bad timing. I'm hugging you all. I mean, those of you who are okay with being hugged. You are fantastic, Jayel. Oh, stop. Oh, it's totally Wicked West. Ah, it is, right? I knew it. Oh, no, I feel silly. I got it. Awesome. Good show. I knew it was Wicked West. Ah, I knew it. Consensual hug circle. Oh, it's okay. Consensual? Does that mean with sensual or against or anti-sensual? Hug pile. Stevie. Sexual hug. Susual. Susla. Sus hug. Sasuyo. Yeah, when Stevie, when you were streaming the other night and you went into what's it called, to Don't Starve, and you started playing it and you were like, anyone who's a sub can come in, anyone who's, and I was like, oh, so tempted, but I was like, oh, I know if I get a new game, I'm just gonna game all the time. Like, I have such an addictive personality for things like that, that like sometimes I just have to, you know, go the route of avoidance, like for my own safety. And also, to be fair, I was working on a sculpture, like, at the time. And it was really cool to listen and, like, look up and watch the game, but then also be, like, working on something. But it looks like a very cute and fun game. I really admire the creativity of the game, like, it's just so bonkers and weird and out there. I like it. But, I mean, to be fair, having stayed away from games for a little while, I might just be so out of the loop that, like, anything I see, I'm like, whoa, this is so far out. And you might be like, all the games are doing this. It's a thing. I don't know. Focus on art. Avoid games. I feel you. Yeah, seriously. For me, it's like, I don't find it addicting for some reason. Maybe it's because I don't play it with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I think that's also a personality thing, right? The fact that you pronounce my typos is making me die of laughter. Also, that damn crowd scene is finally inked. Alright, Pink. Awesome. Congrats. Sushi hug? Chia hug. I quit seriously gaming back in like 2006. Yeah, me too. It was bad. I got like, I actually got a Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64 emulator and got like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ROMs, and it's just like, each one like took me back to my childhood, you know, like, oh, I totally remember sitting at so-and-so's house and watching them play this game that I couldn't afford, you know, and like, no, I'm just kidding. I did have some pretty cool games when I was a kid. The ones that I needed anyway. But, yeah, like, you know, it's just all the games that I didn't have that I was just like, oh man, so awesome. But then, you know, productivity started to take a turn for the worst, and I had to just be like, nope, I cannot do this. Yep, WoW used to eat my life. Yeah, I know a lot of people that were eaten by WoW. Found gaming to be healthy when I decided not to play games I felt like I had to keep playing for whatever reason. Yeah. Like, oh, I have to do these limited MMO events, right? Right, like you have to keep up with it. Want to see my traditional sketches from tonight? Yeah, totally. Do I? Absolutely. Do you have them any place that you could post a link to? I'd feel guilty for not playing enough. You did traditional sketches? I definitely want to see. You know, I don't think I've ever seen you do a traditional sketch. I'm trying to think. I feel like everything I've seen you do was digital, or I saw you do that, I think it was a bullet journal, and I think that was mostly like inking and like hand lettering. I think. I could be wrong. Do I need a permit? No, I actually, at this point, I've had such a, you know, a small crowd usually that I didn't bother to put a link permit yet. I mean, if people start spamming me, I'll do that, but you can definitely post a link. Link. Everybody follow Stevie Link. Whoa. What fucking heck? That's awesome. I don't know why, for some reason, I'm not following you on. How was I not following you on the Instagram? Cool. Oh wait, have you already started the month of love thing? Is that now? Yeah, seriously, like, pen scribble face being amazingly dreamy is like not a thing. I don't understand. Don't understand. Tell me about your powers. How did you obtain them? Doesn't actually start until February, just thumbnail drawings. Right, okay, cool. That's what I thought. I thought it was a February thing, so when I saw that I was like, what? You're doing it already? Black magic, I'm sure of it. Demons are involved. BRB, gotta grab a bite of food. Cool, enjoy. Thank you so much. Oh, didn't you guys know Stevie's a practitioner of the dark arts and that's why her art is so good? Or it might just be her hard work and dedication. Probably the former. I mean the latter. Yeah, definitely the latter. Probably that. Yeah. There might be like, you know, some like Eye of Newt thing going on, you know. Wing of Bat, that sort of stuff. Hey.
Ancient Rome, name of the Western Horde, would you address my queen, Lady Maria? Never shall you have Maria's hand, I would die before.
What are you guys saying? Can confirm selling soul to demons with dedication. Helps with dedication. Yep, totally. Oh, you're back already. Oh my god, what are you guys saying? Don't worry about it, we didn't make any blood packs, nope. Advice to young artists, Crossroads, Midnight, Bucket of Pig's Blood. So Jayel Draco, there's a spooky merry-go-round scene in Silent Hill 3, and I just keep thinking about the merry-go-round in Missoula. And I want to go back and ride it again so I can feel spooked out. Now I'm imagining Missoula as Silent Hill. Yes, I always want to imagine Missoula as Silent Hill. Except it's so cheery here. Oh, it's like... Maybe that's part of it though. Maybe it's like so cheery because it's actually like, you know, because it's Silent Hill, it's like, I don't know, like creepy anti-cheer or something. It's definitely a thing. So when are you coming back to Missoula? I guess it's, you know, it just depends, like, if who ends up where first. Are you going to be back in Missoula, or am I going to be back in Colorado? And sometime we have to have a in real life art party. Make the things! Somebody once told me this was good music to peel eggs to. Ravenwood. He was like, I'm peeling eggs right now. This song is really good for peeling eggs to. In real life black magic, yes. I need to visit Sandpoint and Missoula is on the way. Awesome! Yeah, exactly. The fog rolls in and then everything all like, the paint starts peeling and cracking and everything gets all like ooky textured. Art party! Wait, isn't that the same thing? I'll bring black magic, no blood sacrifice. Yeah, art party is definitely, in real life, dark magic, for sure. This music is... Yes. Maria. Yeah, right? I love it. I love it. It's so good. It's Draco and Maria. I have to say, the lighting incense made my night much better. That was good. Cool special effects, bro. Little magics. It's the egg peeling song. Exactly. Why are drunk and no longer responding to each other? I don't understand. Is my encoding going high all of a sudden? What's up with that? I have high encoding warnings. Not cool. Incense is like mild magic. Yeah, I wouldn't really call it dark magic unless it's like, you know, like blood-scented incense or something. I don't know. There's something to that. I don't know what it is, though. Alright. So... Where'd you say you had to visit that Miss Blue's on the way to? End Point. Where's Sand Point? Getting down to the bottom of the page. Difficult. WKD, you were the magic. Sandpoint, my hometown in northern Idaho. Woo! Idea-ho. I've had incense made from snakeskin, dragon blood resin, and bones. It was more than mild magic. Yeah, see? Exactly. WKD. I think that's it. I'm never gonna be able to look at that now and think Wicked. Always gonna look at it and be like, WKD. W. Oh yeah, the panhandle. A hoe for ideas. That's me. Word. Word. Visit, it's the most beautiful place. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of it. But, I mean, we've definitely taken quite a few excursions into Idaho and checked out stuff, but I also don't necessarily know, like, the names of the places that I was in. So, depending on, I'm gonna look on a map, and depending on where it is, like, you know, maybe I was already there. I don't know. I'm pretty good at not knowing things, though. It's like a special talent of mine. I'm like a not knowing ninja. A ninja at not knowing. Very close to, is that, that's not Coeur d'Alene. Oh, it's very near Coeur d'Alene. Okay, cool. About 45 minutes drive east of Coeur d'Alene. Oh, okay. Pendorile? Somebody say it for me, because apparently I can't. And then here's Tracy dragging away all the bodies, the carnage. Still being blurry. Camera, what's wrong with you? Watching you try is half the fun. Pond O'Ray. Pond O'Ray? That does not look like it should say Pond O'Ray. Pond O'Reilly. And the relay means gold earring. Looked it up. Oh. I totally knew that, Lindsay Lag. You don't even know how knowing of things I am. It's French. It's French. Ich verstehe ein bisschen French. That was a joke. I don't know any French. That wasn't French. That wasn't French. Cool story, Bob. That sounded ein bisschen Deutsch. Yeah. Little bit. Little bit German. Not very much, though. Anybody here speak Japanese? Yeah. Oh, nee. Wasn't French. Cool story, Bob. That sounded. It's done. It is done. What is done? What's done? Tell me. Tell me what you dude. Scanning. Hey, wakarimasu. Speaks Japanese and German with a J. Scanning? You done the scanning? You scanned it in? Okay. Senpai face. Senpai face. Senpai face? Is Senpai face supposed to be an emote? Because I'm looking at, what's it called? Unkbot thing. Unk heart chat. And it doesn't show emotes. It's a big poopy. Notice us, senpai! Linksies. More linksies. Awesome. Awesome. Aw, cute little shark. Sharks are so cute. Why are sharks so cute? I don't know why, but for some reason, like, despite whatever, you know, visual impairments I struggle with, I still, like, always feel the need to draw things that are just way too small for me to see them. I think it might be a pride issue. It's like, dual astigmatisms be damned. I'm gonna draw this tinily as I frickin' want, and then get really frustrated when it doesn't work. Oh wait, there's another one. Hawaii. Oh, sleep. What are those from? Have you tried a craft magnifier, like for old ladies? No hate on that. I've used one. No hate on that. I've used one. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll draw with magnifiers, like, you know, like book reading magnifiers on, like from CVS or whatever. But then it also, like, after a while, I have to, like, be at the right distance for the magnifiers to, like, actually be in focus. And I get, like, neck aches. It's just weird, you know? So instead I just press really hard and make sure my lines are super dark. And hurt my hand doing it. Well, I think this page might actually be done. Slap a pow! Slap a pow! Done-ish. Make his eyes rolled up. Rolled up! Draw everything twice as large, shrink after scan. Kapow! That's exactly what I do. So that's why I'm drawing this on 11 by 17 is... This will be half this size, and everything will be super tiny, just amazingly tiny tracksuit mobsters. Like all tracksuit mobsters should be. If they ever invent miniature tracksuit mobsters that you can, like, keep as pets, you know, just like throw little pretzel nuggets at them every now and then, I would have so many of them, like, running around on my desk all the time. Cool cat. TwitchCon 2017, we're getting sushi! I wanna, like, be neighbors and come eat your chocolate. Hang out in real life, my feet are frozen. Sit on your couch and play Silent Hill together. Yeah. Wait, what? I read that. That's like my neighbors. Oh, I read, yeah. When did my neighbors eat my chocolate? Neighbors and your chocolate. Serious, you know, it's an epidemic. Like those scary clowns for a little while there. What was that about? Now it's like chocolate eating neighbors. No joke, it is bad. Are you guys coming to TwitchCon? I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it this year. I honestly don't think we'll be able to afford it, unfortunately. But, absolutely, if anything happens between now and then that enables me to be able to afford it, I certainly will be there. I want to grow up to be just like your neighbors and steal your chocolate, obviously. Neighbors who ate chocolate, yeah. We live in unprecedented time. Chocolate can eat your neighbors now. What? It is expensive. Where and when is TwitchCon? I don't even know that was a thing. I will fight all my neighbors for my chocolate. Yeah, I'll send my little miniature tracksuit mob after them. With their little finger guns. Pew 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 pew! Or they're like, bang, bang! There's one of them that sounds like Walken, I think. He's like, bang! Ah, bang! I'm shooting you with my finger guns! Ah, bang! Kapow! Kapow! And now I got you! Kapow! That's the Christopher Walken miniature tracksuit Mafia special edition. It's like finding the golden ticket. But he definitely will defend your chocolate though. Like, no one... Kapow! No one can get past him. Okay, so, I think I'm done with this page, but I want to show you guys something else I'm working on. It's a super, super work in progress, like really rough right now. It doesn't have skin, it's mostly a structure. Crash Discord trying to upload my skin! Ah! Resize? Yeah. Could do a save as, resize. Resize. Ah, resizes. Resize. Resize. Ah, like unskinned beings. Unskinned beings. Beings. So, this is a sculpture of one of my characters from Children of Gaia. And it's a wall mount, because a damn bad guy killed him. And I don't know how to show you. First of all, let me zoom all the way out. Right. So, this is the head. Just starting to... mouth in there. Stuff. I sculpted all this out of model magic over cardboard that I actually cut into the shape of the teeth. This is all cardboard structure. Split ears and everything. And it's gonna be like on like a wall plaque as if it's like taxidermied, you know? Ow. Jay, you're like a computer voice reading things. You're a Aw. Aw. You guys are all treasures. This is like a big treasure pile. And we're the pile. Guys. Huge! It's huge! It's unwieldy. Got eyes, eyeballs. So all this stuff I still have to like build up. Like I have to give him cheekbones and like muscle and lips over the edges of the beak and all that. And they're actually they're really scary looking. And this one is it's taxidermied and posed to look really vicious, like a horrible monster. But they're actually like one of the sweeter races on the planet, in my opinion. And when I say sweet, I just mean like they're super thoughtful. Their culture is like really intricate, and I don't know. I've got a soft spot. They're like one of my favorite creatures on the fantasy planet, that is. But of course, the guy that's mounting it on his wall has got to be like, "Oh, look at this horrible reptilious monster," and make it all like snarling, I always wanted to do something like that. You get out of my brain! My brains! At a throat hole, you can see right down his throat hole. I tried to make it blackish and like, I don't know. Not really. But yeah, this is what I've been working on. And I'm gonna continue working on it, and I'll show you guys more next time. Like every time I stream, I'll probably just pull up my progress on this. Hopefully, I'll have more stuff, more flesh and structure worked out by Thursday night stream. It's so handsome. His throat hole. It's you could get lost in it. It's like I want to wear it like a bathing suit. Forget I said that. Gotta be real, the throat hole freaks me out. Yeah, it's freaky. I think the eyes are the thing I'm hoping to make the freakiest part of it.
Oneshi Press is creating a community of fans who enjoy progressive and immersive worlds like the ones that we're building, and we want to invite you to join us.
We're using Patreon, a subscription-based crowdfunding platform, to accept support from fans who love gorgeous books, and to give them rewards in return for their support.
Our supporters can opt in to receive all kinds of goodies when they become part of the Oneshi community. Personalized letters and selfies from characters, 3D drawings, even cameos in our books.
And access to exclusive works in progress as work continues on all of our projects.
One of our favorite rewards, which is made possible by our patrons, is the weekly live stream, during which Jayel streams live on Twitch TV as he creates art for our projects.
Join me live every Tuesday night to watch me create art and to chat with me and other Oneshi Press fans and supporters. Watch in real time as the art takes shape.
At Oneshi Press, we build immersive, progressive, gorgeous worlds.
And you're invited to explore them. Come join us. Feel good about it?
Yeah?
Woo! You're the best! You're awesome! We love you! You're so cool! Thank you! Whoop whoop! Alright, I'm back. I've got my sketchbook ready. I do have to pull up some reference on some of these characters, because one of our writing partners on this project is also a fantastic 3D artist, and he's done some fantastic character design sketches. Jayel Die Hard. J squared in the house. Oh, yeah, it's in the air. It's definitely like just icky poos are flying about. I think whenever, like, you know, a lot of people are upset about whatever current events and things like that, like, sensitive types are definitely going to, you know, feel it. People that are concerned about other people's feels, tough hat to wear. Keep each other strong. Alright, so I'm pulling up war reference. Sketches. Oh, cat stream! The catastrophe! Everybody, this is Chalathor. He owns the place. He owns the stream. Incense cures many ills. Yes. Oh, Chalathor, you really gotta sit right on my pages that I just finished drawing, bro? Alright, just pages a little bit. I'm so glad that you're chilling with me, but here, you can sit here for a second while I move these. You can go right back there, I promise. Ah. You're weird. You're a weird cat. He needs pretzels. Kitty, everyone loves you. No, that's not for you. Those aren't cat things. Oh, jeez, Lindsay. No, cat, what are you... That's not for you either. He needs the things. He doesn't know what things. Yeah, cat cures many ills, that is for sure. Cat, if you think that that beer is for you, you are sorely mistaken. It will create a big mess and a lot of havoc. Don't look at me like he is such a jerk, it's the best. Where nothing has the ability to cheer me up like... Hey, Chris said that he put man reference in here. He lying? I don't know, he's being a... Alright. All the things are cat things, it's true. Everything, if it's a thing, it is his. And there's just nothing I can really do to convince him otherwise. But, you know, it's cute. This is not a drill, I repeat. Alright, so kitty stream for the win. It's my IRL stream. I'm just gonna let my cat crawl around the desk, and that's it. Just that. Kitty! Shipping your oil tomorrow, Steve. Doing clandestine deals with oil. Ended early. I wanted to see your prawn. Aw. Well, J Squared, I'm sorry that I didn't get to see your thing. What were you doing? You were doing a... Wait. Telling me that you were doing a thing? Am I confusing? You were doing a website? Was that you? Oh, my brains! The cat just... Essential oils. Oh, essential oils. Not like oil from, like, the fields. Don't have like a drill in some like offshore place. Weird place. Alright, so Triggerman character. Kyle Vargas has let me down. Unless just that my cool think because I had it shut off. I'm gonna look. I drive. Burn horse. You added $30W40 Pennzoil bra. Are you sure? Ending page for site and some more work on this gas mask thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you were saying that you were working on a site. I wasn't wrong about that. Gas mask thing for the essential oils. Yes. WKD. WKD. The dropping frames, not like this. Dropping frames. Okay, so I think it might have to do with. I had a thought. I wonder if I can. These settings won't be applied until the next time you begin streaming. I just turned off save stream to file. I was wondering if that might be like adding extra drag. Seems like my streams go okay, and then once I've been on for more than like 4 hours or so, like at the 4 hour mark, it starts getting more and more dropped frame. But also now I've got like Google Drive open and other stuff going on. Computer. Jayel's Faceception. Faceception? Maybe related? Not welcome around these parts, WKD. Dashboard. What is this? Stream health? Stream health. I don't even know what that is. What is stream health? How do I look for it? What's stream health? I didn't know that was a thing. Go to your dashboard and look in the widgets. Widget on my dashboard. Right, on my OBS. Warning, high encoding. Scroll down on the dashboard. What's a dashboard, Precious? What's dashboards, Precious? No! Wish I had hair. I can mail you some. It's in Twitch. Oh! Alright, let me open Twitch. Oh my god, Jayel. It'll change your life. I need things to change my life. Alright, so now on page on Twitch. Well, scrolling all the way down. Ow! I gotta not have that happening. Okay. Dashboard. Alright, scrolling down on the bottom of my dashboard. Stream health is... Ow! I gotta not have... Okay, stream health is excellent. The bitrate is 560 kilobytes a second. Stream health is excellent. View details in Twitch Inspector. Okay. So, what's tears, Precious? You might reduce the resolution of your webcam to help reduce encoding. 720, 1800 bits, but you'll have to restart. Okay, so the is on your PC. 650. 672. It's going up. Down and up. Alright, so high encoding is bad. That is for reals. Do you think I should restart my stream and what, change my webcam resolution to 720? I think it's at not 1920, it's like, I think it's 1280 right now. Just hang a bit. Alright, I'm gonna hang a bit. Hang a bit. I'm gonna look for... Yeah, the problem is on your PC. Right. Basecam can be much smaller. But that, right, I can't change the settings of while I'm streaming, right? I can't see shit. Oh, yeah, my face cam resolution is 1920 by 1080. Jeez, that is overkill much. Resolution can be smaller, but it doesn't have to be made smaller space. Right. Yeah, because it's tiny in the corner. Makes. Let's see if I can edit the scene while I'm by this. If everything crashes, I might output 4. Custom resolution. 1920. I could bring it down like. This is why I switched to game show. Way less CPU. Let's see what this does. I've lost. All has been lost. I can't resize it. Pod. You have to right click on the camera source and reset position and reset size. Okay, so Now, did that actually make it a smaller? Oh, now it's back to 1920 by 1080. Yeah, anytime I... Is... Set cropping. Doing a thing! I think things are doing stuff. No. Right. I always forget the hotkeys for, wait, reset size. Yes. Yes, precious. Did it work? Gosh, I think it worked. The resolution is 800 by 448 now, but that's still way less than it was. I wonder if that'll help. Bookshelf. My bookshelf. Bookshelf. Hype. Seems better. My downstairs is so void of decor. Not like this. Yeah. I figured out a thing. I didn't really figure it out. You guys, like, spelled it out for me, and I botched it. But it's now doing thing stuff. So why is it 800 by 448? I feel like 6... Well, it's definitely lower now. It's like way lower. Like, I didn't even realize that that webcam was set at full resolution. Y'all are blowing my mind right now. Close everything that is not necessary. Does seem like high encoding is not there anymore. It's V-Bucks. You can buy art for me with V-Bucks. Then it will no longer be barren. Yes, V-Bucks. I have some, not enough, but some. I'm saving them. I'm hoarding the V-Bucks. Hoarding. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out kind of method of people buy art with Drakes. You gotta go hustle in exchange for art. I'll be buying your book when it comes out, Jayel Draco! You're awesome. I enjoy the heck out of it. I'll let you know as soon as it's out, I promise. Thank you. All will be okay in a few months. The dollars will be back in balance. Woo! Dollars in balance! Alright, so... to just find myself a good old cowboy that I can pony on up to. No, that I can... But... Not what I meant to do. I guess it doesn't really matter. This doesn't have to be accurate. It's just like getting the idea of the character across. Screw it. I'm just gonna draw. Note to self, get pretzel sticks. Yeah, I think I'm out of pretzel sticks. I have one pretzel stick left. And I want proof with your signature. No, if you buy it from me, well, it depends. So we're looking into options for printing. There's one with like where we actually order to our house, but then it also goes on print on demand, and a lot of it's going to be print on demand. So if you ordered a print on demand copy, I wouldn't be able to sign it, but I definitely will also have signed copies. Somehow. I gotta figure out how many. Why didn't I buy the jerky when I was at the store? Ah! You can trade arts for more arts after the dollar collapses. When he becomes Fame House, I'll have all his things. Art currency. Y'all are the best. Seriously. Just freaking awesome. I totally just so needed this kind of, like... Jayel, show Wicked that mask you made. Research printing to death, you can pick my head if you need. So the mask, the thing I was just showing you, the wall mount head? Or are you talking about something else? It masks. Masks aplenty. What I'm working on now, anyway. It's just the structure, and it needs flesh. And it's mostly cardboard right now. That sort of. Try to get it. Is this the thing you were talking about? The thing? Oh, the metal dog mask for the con. So this is Patience's mask, and Patience is the main character. Here. You see me? Yeah, so I made this because I kept, like, drawing this guy and drawing him and just trying to, like, get the mask right, and I was like, seriously, this is coming out different looking in every freaking panel, and that just can't happen. So I just made it out of cardboard and painted it to look like metal, and then every now and then, you know, I'll just grab a selfie in the mask, and that'll be, like, reference if I'm like, oh, how does it look from this angle? That angle, or whatever. Yes, this is cardboard, and it's painted. I love the cardboard. I just love any excuse to, like, make things. Like, I make a lot of costumes. You can see my, my little slideshow down right here. Those costumes are all costumes that I made for my photo manipulations. So, like, I'll make the costumes and then I'll do a photo shoot with, you know, whoever's playing what character in that costume. But, like, you know, all, like that one right there, all that stuff I made. And now we're going back to Tracy. But, yeah, there's something about, like, for me, like, having a tangible version of something from my stories that just makes them feel bedroom mask. TV perv! Well, paint job, thank you. Out of 10, woo! Found a great printer locally, but I looked at dozens of other options. Yeah, not knowing how awesome you are. No! Oh, Milton! Help me! Alright. Yeah, printing. So, we're looking at Book Baby because one of the things is, you know, like, I have a 152-page hardcover, heavy stock, like, book. And it's super, you know, high-resolution printing. And they're $19 each. You know, so if I sell them for like $35 for a 152-page art book, it's not bad. That's not unreasonable at all. But then also they put the print on demand in Amazon and in Barnes and Noble and Diamond Books and like 50 other distributors. So kind of just seems like the best bang for the buck. Really good reach. Go for 40. I would like to think that someone would care enough to buy my book for 40. But I don't know. I mean, I've never done this before. I don't even know if I'm going to sell any. So, you know, it's scary. I don't want to like overprice or something and then just end up sitting on a whole bunch of books that don't go anywhere. But if you legit think that 40 is like a good amount, I mean, that's something to consider. But yeah, if they're $19 each and I'm selling them for 40, I might actually like make back enough money to justify the amount of time that I've spent on that book for the last like 3 years, you know? What is that? Lips, Twitch, Wicked, Glamorous, Kudo, Twitch Raid. What? Cat dancing. Oh, the cat is the best. Oh, look at that. Look at the claws. Oh, that is so cool.
I'm cracking myself up, sorry.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
This will be pretty cool when it's all done, I think.
That is the best thing I've seen in a long time. Yeah, oh, that's just fantastic. The dance makes it perfect, but I'm loving that outfit. And wow. I didn't make the leotard, leggings, hood. She made those claws. That's awesome. That clip. It's just the best. That is the best. so good, honestly. I'd pay that. Your time, bruh. Aw, J squared. That is so cool. I love it. I'm a big fan. Big fan. WKD, you're awesome. You're great. It's unfathomable. Excited to see it through. Really motivating to see all the silhouette coming. No, you. No, you. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do Trigger Man mounted on his trusty steed that he probably stole from someone, to be fair. So the Trigger Man is an assassin. He goes by many different names, like he's always just playing a different character. As a young kid, his backstory, he was actually like used in a imperial plot to basically start like a civil war. He didn't know any of that, but, you know, he was used for a plot that was much bigger than himself, and he ended up assassinating the leaders of a Rendarian house, and that, like, just created all this conflict. Huge problems. And ever since then, he's been, like, an assassin, and just, you know, trying to... I mean, he's really good at killing. He has no conscience. He's had to, like, bury his conscience to be okay with what he's done. In front of their ear or behind. And in this story, War and Horses, he's basically, like, hired to go assassinate this local governor of this newly formed republic. Because the local governor is basically, like, clinging to old powers from before it was a republic. And other factions involved with the republic are trying to, like, clean it all up and equalize everything and get rid of the old powers. And so he's just, you know, this is just one of his assassination missions. And essentially, in a nutshell, he basically, like, is just going there to kill some dudes, but there's a reporter in the Draven Republic who's, like, kind of making him out to be, like, a hero, trying to, like, you know, I don't know, he's getting paid to write stories about this assassin character as if he's, like, this avenging spirit of, you know, whatever, like, you know, like as if this guy is some kind of vigilante and, like, oh, all you, you know, corrupt, you know, whatever, like, corrupt fat cats better beware. But, like, really, he's not a good guy at all. He's just doing what he does. And this reporter is kind of like, he's being paid by other people within the New Republic. Sensationalize the deeds of this assassin. And, you know, it's kind of both, like, a warning to people, like, hey, act in line with the Republic, or, like, this guy's gonna come for you. But it's also, like, you know, a PR campaign. It's kind of, propaganda, I guess. So anyway, in a nutshell, the book is this journalist reporting on the doings of this assassin, and trying to make it out like he's a hero. So the book is actually going to be illustrated, and you know, the typography is going to be laid out to kind of, like, emulate the cultural sensibilities of the Republic of Draven. Like, make it look like something that would actually have been printed in that society. Love hearing about the story. It's story time, and art! Has been staring at the costume slideshow. One going to snipe him. He's going to snipe someone. And he's like super ridiculously badass. Like, basically since he was a kid, he's been just, you know, his only way of coping with what he did was to embrace it. So he's been like training and just doing all kind of bad things since he was a youngin'. And he's completely embraced the idea that, like, oh well, you know, if I didn't kill this guy, he would have gone on to do bad things. So, you know, me assassinating him was actually like a good, like, he justifies everything he does. And everyone justifies the things they do, unless you're having like a crisis of faith. But essentially, I think most people end up just justifying their actions, even incredibly heinous actions. Wicked West, that video clip is still cracking me up. It's so awesome. I love it. So glad that you shared. Or that one shared that? I think you shared it, right? I know somewhere I have one of Chris's drawings of the horses. They're not real horses, they're not earth horses. They're like a bit different. Looking for reference so I don't get it wrong. Screw it. Again, it's just a sketchy idea. It doesn't gotta be right, it's just gotta get me into the feels of it. Burned into my brain. Totally. That's why we are. He will be in spandex and claws soon. A few more pretzel beers. Back! Eggman! Woot woot! How's it going? Goo goo ka-choo! Thing I'm not sure about is the actual tack and gear and how that may or may not be like varied, different from, you know, what we'd imagine on Earth. And so essentially in this story, like, I am designing all of the Rendarian characters, and Chris Cavelli, the co-creator, designing all of the Terran characters. But I'm probably going to be doing most of the illustration for this book. He might do some, like, drawings here and there, like line art sketches. Trying to make sure that, like, you know, I can do justice to his designs. But at this point, I don't have a lot of them. Said he drew more and scanned them, but I don't know where they are. Not finding them in my Google. So I'm just gonna kind of BS and have some fun with this. Six-shooter here. don't even know if he would have a 6-shooter at this point in the story. I'm not sure if they've been... But again, whatever, I'm just gonna scrap a little bit of accuracy for getting into, like, deals. I would love to work on a graphic novel someday. Digging this. Cool, thanks. Her name card! What? What's up, dude? So, her name card is freaking awesome. You man. Better late than never, I guess. Yeah, no, dude, so glad that you stopped by. So I'm just like looking at a picture of a dude on a horse and trying to like reverse it. What? WKD, you're fantastic.
Wicked West is awesome. Thanks for hosting.
Wicked West. Wicked West is awesome. I love the way that computer lady talks. It's so good. That host, oh my god. I know. It's the shock value. I've actually heard a few people have told me like they really don't like it. Okay. Cool. It tickles me, so bugger off. West. West. I confuse computers. Yep. Well, good. You know, you need to keep them on their toes. Added Streamlab thing to my OBS, and now it crashes at each startup. Oh no. Huh. I would just worry about getting reported for it, really. Try removing it and do it with... What are you working on? Do you think I'd really get reported for that? I mean, I guess she is naked, but you don't, like, see anything. Yeah, I'm probably gonna change it anyway. Like, I've had that for a while. I should... change it up. So I'm working on trying to just do like a little design sketch of the Triggerman, who is the person of interest in the next cog book, which is War and Horses. So the Great Nations of Rendaria takes place on Rendaria. It's written by a character in Rendaria, a Rendarian like scholar. J squared! Word! Thank you!
M Squared is awesome. Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, I mean, it breaks the dress code, so someone could report you for it. But it's such a gray area for artists. I don't know. Actually, I've noticed even people that I have on auto host, I can still, like, actually host them when I'm on their thing. Like, even if I'm auto hosting someone, kind of weird. Like, for example, earlier today, I have Stevie on auto host, and yet when I went to Stevie's stream, I still had the option to host. So I just did it anyway. But I was already auto hosting Stevie, and then I was like hosting Stevie on top of auto hosting Stevie. I don't know how that works. May not know much. Oh yeah, so this dude is he's a Terran assassin, and so this takes place on Terra. Or the first book takes place, from a Rendarian character's perspective, and this book takes place from a Terran character's perspective. But both books are actually in-story items. Like, the Great Nations of Rendaria is actually written by a character in Children of Gaia. And this book, War and Horses, is also written by a character in Children of Gaia. Just two very different characters, and they're two very different themed stories. The thing that I thought was really fun about that is it's a good way to, like, explore the scope of the world, how big this universe is, and how many different types of things fit into it. But at first, the idea is, like, someone could look at these two books and be like, how do those two things fit together, other than, like, the basic thematic concept? But the rest of how they actually fit together comes across in the main story, Children of Gaia. I definitely don't want to get, like, reported for having a silly if, like, that's not worth it. I think I need to go to bed. Oh. Folks, it's been real. You're lovely. Pink, you're awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been such a pleasure. Stevie, you're just freaking... Stevie's everything. I hope you had fun. And thank you so much for stopping by. And I hope to see you soon. I appreciate you streaming longer. You're a doll. It was fun. I was totally, like, I was just kind of done with what I was doing, so I thought, like, I don't want to, like, just waste anyone's time, and, but once you were like, stream longer, I was, like, totally into it, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Like watching people sketch, this is great. Thanks. Everyone's leaving? Map of Rendaria is badass. Who came up with the land layout? So yeah, that's all I came up with that map. I drew it. I've been working on it for like years. It was a long work in progress, and now it's like finally done. And I think actually the latest iteration of the map is more has like some different details that aren't in any versions that I currently have online. I think. But yeah, that map was like something I've redrawn probably 100 times. Glad you like it, thank you. I'll be calling you a doll from this day forward. Awesome. Hey. Maybe I need to give him a hat. But what kind of hat? If I have any good hats in my... You have to eat dinner soon. Aw. Well, I hope you enjoy your dinner. I probably have to eat dinner too. It's like 10 o'clock. I've been streaming since 5:30. I have a little bit longer left in me. I'll try to get this sketch to a fun place, but at some point, I'm just gonna have to, like, eat, you know? This food is awesome! Hey, for real. Hello, you all. Aw, Stevie, you're the best. Have a great night. Sleep well. Please take care of yourself. I will. I will feed myself as soon as I'm done streaming. Name card, you still there? Jayel Draco, Stevie All. Stevie All's all around. Love that emote. Yeah, man, cool. Awesome. So, I don't know if I really answered your question very well, but, yeah, in a nutshell, this is just the next... starting to try and get into the next Children of Gaia book. A little preemptively. But I didn't tell you, I ordered a proof of Children of Gaia, Great Nations of Rendaria. It is on its way. Printed, it's 152 pages long, hardcover, super high quality print. The proof looks good, which I'm sure when we see the proof there'll be changes, things that need to get fixed or whatever. But once we get that right, then I'm gonna be putting it up for sale on Amazon and Barnes and Noble and like a whole bunch of other places, and also trying to get it into like local bookstores, things like that. I'm super excited about that. It's awesome, man. Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, definitely. For sure be getting a copy. Also, I think I'm gonna do a live stream like of the when I actually get the book. I might even do it with the proof. I'm not sure, but like a flip through kind of thing. It's just like I guess sort of like a celebration, like show off thing, how it came out, whatever sort of thing, What are you working on? my god. Did Nightbot actually do a thing? Did some sketching yesterday? Cool. Still here. One left when Stevie left. No! Oh, dude, I want to show you something I'm working on. Hold on. I don't know if you remember the character Guali, but he's in a Cornicash, that's what they're called. And there's this, one part in Children of Gaia, where this character, this Imperial character, is like fighting the Akornikesh, and he is like, you know, he basically goes like Apocalypse Now, like just goes insane because he's fighting them, and it's so like he can't figure out how to beat them, and he's like, he just goes nuts, you know. And at one point, like we cut and we see him like 2 years later in book 2. He's like, his men are like drinking blood out of skulls and, you know, or out of a bucket, and like there's all these like Akornikesh heads on the wall of their fort. And so I was like, I really want to sculpt an Akornikesh, but I don't want to like sculpt the whole body, and they're huge, but I want to do like a life-size like head of one. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll do one of like the heads mounted on a wall. So I'm starting on a wall mount. Right now, this is what I have so far. It's all out of cardboard. So this is like the basic structure. I don't know if you can see it okay. But, and then this part is all like model magic, the teeth, and I'm starting to paint it, and then I'm going to sculpt over, just like the whole thing is going to be sculpted over. But, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, this is like a dead taxidermied one, so of course, you know, these assholes, like when they're taxidermying it, are gonna want to make it look like a monster, like a bad guy, so it's all like snarling and whatever, you know. But eyes. So yeah, it's all like just cutted, fitted pieces of cardboard. I don't know if you like see, like everything is like bent and, you know, shaped and all that. Lots and lots of hot glue, and I was like, you know, sometimes I just need to sit down with a few cardboard boxes and some friggin' scissors. But yeah, that's what I'm working on now. One of the things I'm working on, but super fun. I kept looking at like your sculptures that you're doing, and they're super awesome. And I kept just thinking like, damn it, I need to sculpt, and now finally I'm just like, fuck it, I'm sculpting, you know? So that's been like my fun thing, you know, like when I just can't like work on a particular project anymore for the day, or, you know, like then I'm just sculpting, and it's so awesome. Yeah, I think one of the problems is like it's so easy to get too caught up in being practical. Right? Like, oh, what am I gonna do with this? Why am I making this? That, like, I forget how much of being an artist, being creative, is relying on being able to remain inspired and stimulated, you know? So, like, seeing you do, like, the sculptures you've been working on and stuff just made me really think, like, man, I just gotta... a thing, you know? It's like, whatever, if I want to work on it, just work on it. It doesn't have to be part of anything. Having fun with it. Yeah. Yeah, I figured you would. I mean, kinda... where I... you know, what got my brain thinking about that. Like, seeing you just, like, do these sculptures and stuff, and putting so much time into it, and I'm like, man, that's freaking awesome. I need to just do that. I was just thinking, like, yesterday, how I gotta buy more clay. Yeah. Oh, it's so freaking expensive. And I know that stuff you get, that, like, what is it, like a polymer wax kind of thing? Forget what it's called. But I mean, that's some, like, pretty professional material, right? Can't imagine that's cheap. But it's reusable if you wanted to, right? Like, you could always melt it down and rework it. I think I remember you saying that.
Viewports was fantastic. Thanks for the follow.
Buffer DXL, awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the follow. I don't know if I said that right. Buffer DXL, maybe? Buffer? Yeah, kinda, I guess. It's not that bad. And yeah, you can use it again and again if you wanted to. Right, that's pretty cool. That looked like pretty cool stuff you were working with. So, let's do something. For some reason, it's showing up as if, like, you're the only person here, but someone just followed me, so... Oh, maybe they're in invisible mode. I don't know how any of this stuff works. Still, like, trying to figure out how to get my stream to work right. I shouldn't be, just hanging out. Ah, cool. Well, thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate the follow. Yeah, I'm working on a character design right now for a book that I'll be working on shortly. I just finished a book, and that is actually like in the printing process now. So this is just me working out, kind of trying to get into the feel of some of these characters from the next book from that series. Feel free to, you know, ask any questions, or, you know, sometimes I get kind of lost in the drawing, and, you know, I forget to, like, you know, just say relevant things and, like, let people know things that might be interesting, but whatever, you know, I'm just saying, if you don't hesitate to, you know, be like, yo, what is that thing? Why are you doing that? Or whatever, you know. Try to keep the chat nice and, you know, inviting and friendly, and like to talk to people. I don't want anyone to, like, be worried, like, oh, he's concentrating, I shouldn't bother him. Nah, it's fine. So how's your night going, Buffer DXL, am I saying that right? You can totally correct me, I don't want to be butchering names. Yeah, I think sometimes my whatever, like my Uncart chat, just like the viewers list gives up sometimes, and things like just don't always refresh. It probably, I'm sure, has to do with me figuring out my settings or something, but I don't really know. I don't know what I'm doing. Still figuring out how to do the things. Nope. You like beautiful, Ford, so Buford. Oh, Buford. Buford XL. Okay. Got it. Cool. Sorry about that. You just showed up in my viewers list now. Yeah, I think my computer is just tired. Once my streams go over like a few hours long, like everything just starts kind of crapping out one at a time. Which probably means that I just have something not set right. You do any digital illustration? I'm starting to draw comics and wanted to switch from paper. So yeah, actually, I was just working on a comic book earlier tonight, and I'm doing both. So I do my pencils. I'll show you. So what I do is, like, this is one page. I have the, my script, and I'll do like my super mushy thumbnail where I just kind of like, I don't know if you can even see that, but I work out my composition a little bit. And then I'll draw it larger on a comic book template printed out on a 8.5 by 11 page. So I'll like, really work out my composition and everything. And then I'll scan this and I print it out on an 11 by 17 page, but like blue line, so it's like really faint and light cyan. And then I redraw it even neater. So this is like my redraw. I don't know if you can see any of like the faint blue lines, but so it's kind of like retracing it and just doing everything more detailed, right? So this is the page, this is one of the 2 pages that I did earlier tonight. And then what I'm going to do is tomorrow I'll scan this in and just play with the levels in Photoshop to like make the lines black and the page white, you know, like to really, and basically this will become my ink. Right now it's graphite, but in Photoshop I just use my graphite as my ink. First I play with the levels and make it high contrast, and then I apply a median filter, which just like smooths out all the lines. I did this page tonight, and this page. And then, so I'll be taking these on Thursday night. So usually, like, when I'm working on comics, my Tuesday night stream is pencils, and then my Thursday night stream is digital coloring. So this Thursday, got 5:30 Mountain Standard Time zone you're in. It's like 7:30 Eastern Standard, 30 Pacific Standard, 6:30 Central Standard. Anyway, so like 5:30 Mountain Standard Time on Thursday, I'll take those 2 pages and I'll be coloring them in photo. And totally happy to like explain, you know, my process or answer any questions. But it is, you know, it's my personal process. It's not like an industry standard or the correct way to do it or anything like that. But it works for me, you know. But yeah, I haven't done like straight up digital where I'm also like drawing the comic pages in digital. But I have done plenty of, I've streamed even plenty of like digital illustrations where I'm, you know, more like a painting, but solely in Photoshop with the Wacom tab. Thanks for sharing, helps a lot. I'm Central, so 6:30 for me. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, and you know, like I said, like I'll definitely help, you know, answer any questions and show you my process. My coloring streams usually go for quite a few hours too. Like, you know, tonight I started at 5:30 as well, which is 6:30 for you. And it's now 10:30, so I've been on for like 5 hours. So that's pretty typical for me. I usually stream for like 5 or 6 hours. So yeah, Thursday night I'll be doing all digital work on the comic. Yeah, maybe some of that'll be of interest to you. Again, at the very least, you can see how I do things, and you know, that could be helpful. I always love it when like someone who is creative like has feedback or thoughts or questions, or like wants to, you know, talk about technique or what I'm doing. Like, yeah, and it's fine if you don't also. But you know, it gives me something to like talk about when I stream, because otherwise I just ramble about whatever pops into my head and I kind of feel like an idiot afterwards, you know. So yeah. Yeah, my vision is starting to like get wonky at this point. You know, I've been sculpting all day and then like started streaming at 5:30 and I've been streaming since, and I think I'm just like pretty close to needing to be done for the night and eat some dinner at like, 11 o'clock. Better late than never. Do you use Wacom Bamboo or the Intrusion? I was wondering what to buy. I don't really have any artist friends, like just kind of do my own things, so I don't know about them. Oh, actually, so I'm using a Wacom Intuos 2. It's an older model, but it definitely works great for me. I actually don't really have much experience with the Wacom. I really just started using it like earlier this year. But I love it. It's been like the biggest lifesaver for me. I think Rename Card, are you still in the chat? Do you have any experience with the Bamboo or the Intrusion? Like, any opinions on what Wacom is better? I don't know if he's still here or not. That's the other thing, like, I mean, there's plenty of people in the chat earlier. Most of them have had to go for dinner or sleep or, one reason or another. But usually, like, a little bit earlier in the night, like, not a lot of people are generally in my chat, like, when I first start streaming. And not a lot of people are usually left by the end. But, like, in the middle, there's a lot of people. And, they're... Usually, there's going to be someone that'll know, like, whatever it is you want to know about. And I tend to try to keep, like, friends with, cool people. So, like, I have a lot of really nice people that show up in my chats, and, they're very friendly. So, generally, if you ask a question like that, someone is going to have an answer. Name Card says, never used Bamboo, but Wacoms are pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in general, Wacoms are pretty solid. Alright. Let's see. Been on this, and yeah, I think I'm like probably about ready for eating, where I like digest a hole in my own stomach. Really blurry to you guys? I don't know, something is really messed up on my webcam's, like, autofocus or something. Oh. Now it's trying to focus and just not. Oh well. Anyway, so that's trying to get the idea right. Like, gritty gunslinger character, crazy horse-type creatures that they ride. Horse. Yeah. Yeah, I guess this horse does look a little angry, huh? I feel like in this world, everything is a little angry. People The horses. Even the cabbages. No. Well, so like this planet, Terra, in this story is like, you know, just overpopulated, overpolluted, overfarmed. Like, it's a dying planet. The humanoid population, the Terrans, are killing the planet. And it's kind of like mostly like in like turn of the century, industrial revolution, a little bit of like feudal European style to it. It's a pretty uncertain mix, like different. Hey man, I'm gonna try and sleep. Have a good night, dude. Rename card. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. Yeah, let's catch up sometime. So yeah, I mean, this world, like, different things have developed at different paces, which, I mean, happened on Earth too. Like, it's not, you know, like, even in like World 1, people were still wearing like metal armor and had like, you know, and had guns. It was like really weird, you know. That's kind of the deal with this. That medium point in development aren't really sorted yet. Guy on a horse. I set out to draw, and I drew it. Well, whoever is left here, I think I'm calling it a night. Buford, thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Again, Thursday night, I hope to see you, and, you know, definitely, again, you feel free to ask anything and talk about, you know, whatever art techniques you're wondering about or anything like that. I love talking shop about that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I hope you have a great night. Awesome. Take care. Thanks.